All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's been well. Sorry I missed you all on Monday, but you know, it happens. Told you it's gonna happen too. So whatever. Anyways, we got a bunch of stuff to do tonight, so we're just gonna kind of jump right into it. We got some stuff to fix, broken builds and stuff. I'm not too worried about them right now. What we are gonna try to do is we're gonna try to get. Well, that's fun. Why did we core dump? We're gonna try to get the QR code request field finished today. We started this yesterday, I think. Not that you would have seen it, but I did it off stream. But yeah. Yep, we're all caught up on pull request. So we're adding a. This isn't exactly what I want to do this, but it's fine for now. It'll work. So historically, in Pidgin 2, QR codes have been hacked in by using a request field image and creating a very simple TGA file in memory, and then the core passes that on to the UI because TGA files are basically just pixel data in memory. Now, there's multiple problems with that, aside from the fact that it's super gross and stuff. The bigger problem is Glycin, the library, the new sandboxed image loading library for GNOME, doesn't support TGA files. And the GNOME runtimes for Flatpak also don't support TGA files. So even the Pidgin 2 stuff, I can't, like, one of the reasons we don't have any of Ian's plugins that use QR codes in them is because I can't get the GDK Pixbuff loader for it to actually work. So instead of putting all this onus on the protocols, it's been a thought for a long time to have a request field or have the UI just take a URL and then just display it as a QR code. So we're finally doing it, knocking it out right away because somebody is working on a WhatsApp plugin for Purple 3 and they got stuck at the QR code. So we're trying to finish it. And also I'm snacking on cookies, so don't mind me. We built the request field already. And you should all be here. Why is this complaining that this isn't here? Don't we merge this? I'm not on default. Where am I? Okay. So, what we need to do is we need to finish the Pidgin request page and go from there. Oh, and how rude of me. How's it going, Surly Dev and Icarus Mad? Welcome. How are both of you? Hope you are doing well. But yeah, so we need to finish the purple request page stuff, the Pidgin request page stuff to actually do the implementation and all that. And then we should be done with this. And so apparently we have 39 more days, 30, 40-ish, till Alpha 2. And my plan right now is to stop doing features at the beginning of June and then just work on bug fixes for the rest of the month. Maybe we'll get some more packaging. I don't know. We'll see. That's the rough idea. But yeah. This is about to settle down in bed and sleep. Nice. That is probably a good call. I've got a new water bottle too. Hopefully it's stays cleaner longer. We'll see. The hydrate redeem's not as good anymore because you can't see through the bottle. So we'll see. I'm doing all right. I'm tired, but you know, that's how it goes. All right, so how far do we even get in this? In the UK, so even more of a good call given the time difference. Yeah. Oh, no, we did get this far. Okay. Okay, so we need a scrolled window, number one. Or... It's in a scrolled window, but... What? I'm really confused. What the hell happened here? Okay. Oh, when it floated, it went to the natural height, which is not ideal. Okay, so we got to the point of loading everything with their labels. Oh, I didn't put a label on this, apparently. Whoops. I don't know how we forgot to do this, but sure. Oh, because putting a label on it doesn't necessarily make sense. That's why we didn't put it in. Because, like, what's the label for the QR code? Right? Many people in the US would say, oh, it's where you go to get your menu at a restaurant now. Which is, of course, ridiculous, but yeah. What? We're just going to start with this one right away. Oh, we're going to need the stupid QR encode library too. Damn. Do we do this without the... So there's a library. And Ian has pulled this into his code base for the most part. I gotta look how this works again. So, like, the library by default doesn't actually create the right image at all. Like, it'll give you image data, but I don't remember how it works, because, like, it doesn't necessarily give you a ping, because the library's not meant to do that. I was looking at this a while ago when I was trying to figure out if I could get the QR code stuff into the Flatpak. Then again, we could also build our own version of this, but that's fine. Where is generated manual? Sure. You can encode a string by calling QR code encode string. The given string is passed automatically encoded. If you want to encode that data, that can be represented as a C string style. Null terminated, you can simply use this way. If the input data contains kanji... libqr encode can generate structured appended symbols that enabled... Does anybody know if there's any... anything in GNOME that does QR codes? So obviously, if there's a GNOME library, we just want to use that. But, what is it? GNOME accounts? That could have a QR code. But it might not, because they might just push you to Google's login stuff and shit like that. I thought I had this installed, but apparently not. Although I'm curious what this one is. Just depends on libc. SVG XML string, all languages except C, thanks. What? This seems like worse off than the other library. With all Nero functionality. Okay. Your example in Java. Oof. What does print QR do? Ooh. Okay, sure. This is how a lot of this stuff does this, for better or worse. Hold on. So either way, I think we're going to skip this for now because this is going to be a whole nother can of worms. Because this is roughly how Ian does it too in the other one. He walks through it and then paints pixels. We might have to do that, but that's going to be too much noise to put into this other pull request. Which, yeah, is the thing. So, let's get the rest of this in, and then we'll worry about the QR code stuff after this lands. Alright, so is request field label. Then oh, are you kidding me? Son of a bitch. Alright, well, at least we noticed it now. Get to do this dance again. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't flip the thing. I hope there's not a whole lot implemented here. I don't think there is. Oh, wait a second. Ooh. Oh, I should pull this one too. Yeah, so Sublime Text by default sometimes. I need to turn off the auto detection and just live with whatever the hell it gives me. But it'll indent with spaces, which is not what we want, and we don't have a formatter set up, because setting up a formatter for our style is a pain in the butt, and yeah. Maybe one day, but that day is not today. So we're just gonna fix the indentations. We can't just do switch to tabs because it's gonna do a bad job on that because we use spaces for alignment, and it's gonna fuck those up. Actually, I'm not sure what it's going to do, and I probably should have tested it, but it's too late now to well, I suppose I can always undo, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, good. We are now done with that problem. Okay. Alright, the other files are existing. This shouldn't be a big deal. Okay. Ugh. There's another thing I realized I think we want to put on this. We're probably going to put a close onto the request page. So in the... well, I suppose we'll have to figure that out exactly. But like if you're just doing a prompt for a QR code, you probably want a close button or a cancel button. An OK button doesn't necessarily make sense. But like once the protocol has logged in with the QR code, you just want to close the damn dialog. And there's no way to do that at the moment. So yeah. We'll need to address that, but that's okay. Alright, so anyway, so let's do this. So what we're trying to do is we're not necessarily trying to not use any of this code, but we're also not going to port any of this code over directly. So I'm trying to get through it here. Like I don't really care about the dialogue question things on here. Maybe if we want to add them, we can do it later. I don't know. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, like I don't know that we want to do that. So this is the existing one right now. I don't know which one is the label. Maybe this one? Yeah, so we'll use this for comparing back and forth, right? Like, we're probably going to get rid of this. We don't really need this part. I don't think we do anyways, but, you know, this may all change in the future. Right now, we're just trying to get to the new interface. And we set it to use markup. Yeah, I still don't know why we do all that, but okay, whatever. But yeah, we want to go to... Seems like we're doing way more work than we should have done. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're okay, whatever. Yeah, so like this API has not been, I mean, it looks like we overhauled it a bit to make it work, but it's also, what the hell? Why do we give you a text view for a string field? All right, for a string field, we're just gonna do an add WADA entry row. No, we're gonna start this way for now. Widget field equals add water entry row. Entry row new. What's the properties on this thing here? Simple purpose, Mac length, text length. What? This implements like editable or something? Yeah, okay. So from editable, it should be text, I believe. I was like, where are the properties? What the fuck? Whether or not it's editable, text. G object bind a property request field, comma. If it's a string, I wanted the C file, but it's fine. Yeah, because request field string.c. I need the property name. I guess it's value. I don't know why this has a default value. We don't have a reset. Oh shit, this could be a multi-line too. Oh, fuck. This being multi-line is really annoying. The multi-line is fine. It's just it's a pain in the butt. Because there's no way to bind. Oh wait, what? Really? Huh. Okay, there is a text. Okay, well, shit. All right, so if which is the purple request field string star string field null string field equals purple request string field request field if purple request string field get multi-line else request field value, comma, widget field, comma, text. G binding sync create, cool. Then we're gonna say GTK. Yeah, we can just do it this way. Text view equals GTK text view new. I don't remember how to do this at all. If we don't give it a buffer, it'll automatically create one, which is cool. That's exactly what we want. It's not a big deal. Oh, we need to create a scrolled window too. Fuck it, no. Oh, actually, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're say scrolled window equals GTK scrolled window new null. We're not. That tells it to create its own adjustments. GTK scrolled window set. Policy. That's policy. Okay, so it's horizontal is GTK policy never. GTK policy automatic. I believe that's the right types. Yeah. Okay. Then, well, first we can do this too. We can say widget field equals add wanna. Do we want action row? Yeah, that'll give us the title still. Okay, cool. Yeah, we put the lit. Okay, cool. This takes no properties. Or no parameters. Yeah, okay. When we bind the title in to the request field. Let me say GTK. No. I think we just might want the preference row. This still has a title and everything. Yeah, this has a title, but okay, so add what a preferences row. Yep, okay. Let me bind the title. And how do I set the child? List box row. Okay, so we have. Okay, so we say GTK list box row set child apparently. Okay, I'll create a text view. We say GTK contain. No, GTK scrolled window set child. GTK scrolled window, comma, text view. GTK G object bind property. Text view. Oh, we have to get the buffer. It's funny how quickly so much of this has gone away because I haven't had to use it because it's just been done in the UI files. Oh, still value. I need to build first. Boom, boom. Alright. Oh, it's request field string. So many arguments to GTK scrolled window new. Oh, did that change? Oh, look at that. They got rid of the null no. Probably because that's what everybody would pass to it. That's cool. That's fine. Budget, purple. Yep, I got that one backwards too on 71. Request field string. Get multi-line. Request field string. No, apparently it is multi-line because that's better than get somehow. Just get list box child set. Oh, I got row and child messed up. Alright, the title didn't work there. The title didn't work on that one either. Why did these titles not work? Probably because we didn't set them? No, we set it. Oh, we set it on the text field, but not on this one. Alright. So the multi-line text is not working right, but the other ones are. Oh. Oh, we didn't set masked though, so let's do that. Right, so we should have left that one up, but it's okay. But so this is what the existing dialogue looks like. Alright, so the mask string is supposed to be that way. But that's okay. Oh, I just control C something doesn't work. Okay, get masked. This probably is masked. Yeah. G object, bind property, bus field. I don't know what the thing is here, but it's going to be in GTK editable. Most likely. Or not. Interesting. Well, I would have guessed for sure that was the case. Alright, well, whatever. Entry row. How do we do this currently then? Because I'm not finding it. It's multi-line. Right, this is mostly all the crap we just did here. Oh, we use an Edwada path. Okay, that's fine. Easy peasy. Yeah, like this should be using the default value or something, but whatever. Wait, what? This seems all... Oh, we use the default value. Okay, and then we bind it. Weird. Again, like a default value like that only makes sense if you have a way to revert it, and we don't. So... Yeah. Alright. If purple request field string get it or is masked, string field, widget field equals add wada, password, what was it? Password entry row. String field undeclared. Oh, is it field string? No, it's string field. Oh shit, I put the wrong spot. God dang it. Right, this is the fallback one. Okay. Dialogue obviously is the wrong size and stuff. I don't know why the edit button doesn't work here, but it works here, which is weird, but whatever. The icon for it. I don't know what the maybe the email was supposed to link at some point. I don't know. Integers not implemented yet. That's fine. So this kind of works, but I don't know why the title's not here yet. So we need to figure that out. All right, what do we do different between the two? Besides there being way more code in this one. Oh, we created a separate title label. Does the Edwada preference row does not actually have a title thing? Like, it seems to be that way. And we don't want to use the action row because the action row is like activatable and stuff, or I forget exactly. As a title, that preference dialog will use to let the user look for preference. It does not present the title in any way and lets you present the preference as you please. Okay. So that's why we need that. Oh, it's dumb. Like, it's fine, but it's dumb. Alright, so we have to create our own title. Yay. Can't remember which one's the source, which one's... Okay, the source is first. Good. Okay, so the source is that. We bind that to the title there. That's fine. And then we are going to... Crap, we need a box. I'm going to do any of this by hand and forever. Orientation, spacing. All right. GTK, orient. Vertical. 6. Sure. I think that's right. I just pass a no. Okay, sure. Horizontal line start. Yeah, whatever. Just give me this. Name it VBox. Yep. Title. Cool. What? Where do we bind the rest of the title? We take the rose title, we give it to the label of title. But where do we do the rest of that? Right, because where do we set titles text or label? Oh, I guess we do that on the other side. Well, that's confusing. Let me look at this real quick. Isn't there a way to switch something now? Yeah, switch row. New. We're just going to do this one real quick, because it should be able to knock it out right away. I don't know if it's bool or boolean. We'll find out. AW switch row new. And then we bind the active property. Guess I couldn't decide on the name. Oh, this is all broken. Oh, that's close. Alright. Ugh. Right. Okay, I don't have a default setting the title is part of the problem, which is okay. Right, I don't want to really do that because that's why we have that whole weird conditional thing in there about setting the whatever thing. I'd rather just do this way each time. No, not that. So like this isn't even necessarily hard. It's just it's a bunch of stupid shit to wear together. There we go. Cool. Right. So we're looking closer and closer. Right. And size is a little weird and stuff, but you know. But we're getting closer. Again, I don't know that we want to put this stuff at the top. Maybe we'll put it in as different options or something. That's not a big deal. Um, like I said, I don't know why the icons aren't working. We need to fix those in general. So the multi-line didn't work for a number of reasons. We gotta go through, figure out the rest of that. Why is a mass string so much bigger? That's interesting. The font seems to be just bigger in general here, doesn't it? I think that's part of the problem. All right, well, let's figure out what's wrong with the title yet and the multi-line string stuff. A choice field. Yeah, ints aren't going to be that hard either. All right, so we got a title. Oh, okay, so we all this stuff for the text view. Bind text to the field. No, this should be the other way around. Request field value. These should all be bidirectional. Why? Okay, for the labels, they don't need to be bidirectional for the title and stuff, but anytime we do value, this should definitely be g find create and right, because we want these to update the request thing. That's the entire point of most of this. Right, we need to get that input from the user, and we don't want to manually set it, so when they change it, we just want it to work and do the right thing. Okay. Okay, this is looking a little better. Yeah, so the title just isn't here yet. Okay. That's because we didn't bind the label in. So we're going to bind the request field label to titles label. Yeah. All right. All right, so we got to do integer fields. Then we've got to do the stuff that has multiple options, and then the specials. Again, we can talk about putting these things in again, but like we need to get rid of the API that's currently using those. So the goal right now is to get this in as is, with the basic settings in, so everything still roughly works. And then start killing all the other stuff. Because, yeah. Are you looking for treats, mister? Yeah, that's what happens. Just knock stuff over. Cat. Ugh. Yeah, you're looking for treats. Num nums. Whew, everyone's so quiet tonight. What's going on? Anybody here in the States is probably excited for Memorial Day, big 3-day weekend. Ooh. Okay, let's go do the ints. Then we should be good. Well, for the main stuff. Almost if purple is request field. I don't know if it's an int or integer. What do we do? We did an Edwada entry row, I'm sure. This looks like it predates that. Action row. I'm sure there's a spin row. Yeah. When did this get added? 1.4. Yeah. So like all this got done before a bunch of this existed. So it is what it is. This might get weird though, because this is going to be a double. Yeah. How's it going, Matt? Welcome, welcome. How are you? The spin button. Spin button might take. Now this is also a double. All right, fine. Edwada, spin, row, new. I'll give it a range, but that's not the way we're gonna do this. New work's doing all right. I still have the old work too, so I just have 3 times as much work now as what I was doing before. And I might get rid of the first one at some point. We'll see. Right now, it's a good way to, you know, stash up some money as crap is going on around the world, right? So. All right. Widget field equals Edwada spin row new. Null. No adjustment. Climb rate. One hold the button or key. 1.0. Number of decimal places to display. Shit, I don't know. That's min max. All right, well, this is decimal places. We're gonna assume this is 0 for now. I'm sure somebody will complain about that later. We'll see. All right. G object bind to property request field value, comma widget field, comma value. G binding sync array, G binding bidirectional. Cool. Well, but then we also want to set min and max, which should be properties. Or not. Set whether non-numeric. So spin row set numeric Okay, but how do I set the min and the max on this thing? So there is a with a range, but these aren't properties? Numeric add water spin row without manually creating it. Oh, because they want to create the adjustment. The value is initially set to the minimum value on page increments of test stuff. Okay, so I'm not remembering how a GTK adjustment works at all. I don't think this is an object. It is an object that's initially unowned. Okay. So if we're gonna bind this to the properties, right? All right. I might have to play with this a bit, but it's okay. What you doing, mister? You're hiding? We need ADW spin row new. Yeah, so well, this is dumb. It's okay. So part of this is we're assuming we're trying to make this. One of the things the request API didn't really do before, but now I'm kind of trying to make it happen, is so that the request pages and stuff can become a bit more dynamic. I can't think of who it is, but maybe it's Discord now. The QR code refreshes really, really, really fast. Maybe it's Teams or something. I don't know, right? But like the protocol needs to be able to update that and make that happen, right? And likewise, just as any other field or any other property of any other request field could change once the dialogue is displayed to the user. So we need to be able to support all that. So it's kind of dumb, but it's all right. But all right, so let's create an adjustment. The data is owned by the caller of the function. All right, cool. That might break, we'll see. Adjustment equals oh, this is dumb. Oop. I just dropped my chair. I'm assuming all of these are, this is gross, but I'm assuming these are all that none of them are construct only or anything. All right, how did we do this previously? We did spin button new with range, which is essentially what the other one does. Okay, so nice that there's one that's like from range. Right? It'd just be the same thing. Oh, I guess I can just do this way and look for other constructors, but there's not going to be. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, this is dumb, but it's fine. What we're going to do is, because we don't want to set any of these values. Actually, I need to check this first. Yeah, good. Okay. All right, that's fine. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna get a little gross, but it's okay. Adjustment equals G object new GTK type adjustment. No. Use G object new as we're going to bind all the properties that we care about. So now I can say G object bind property adjustment or request field, comma, I don't know what the hell the property is. Lower bound, upper bound. Was this min? Lower. Okay, then that should be all fine. Oh, yeah, we don't care about this one. We need the upper, lower. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, that looks very different. Oh, we lost the title. Or I didn't bind the title. Okay, so number one, apparently we don't want to do that. But we also need the title. Okay, so, right, it looks a little bit different now, but that's okay, right? It's not a big deal. Except the buttons don't work for some reason. Maybe we do need to find the value in here. Let's try that. Weird. Right? Unless it is this is the problem, which could be. Why are you not working? Oh, should we make this thing wrap? Maybe. Oh, this might be because... Yeah, okay, so hold on. So... Step. I set to 1. GTK adjustment. Step increment. Let's try that. I also don't know if I need both or one or whatever the other properties. Oh, okay. That's fun. Oh, because that's probably supposed to be a double, right? Yes. And the int isn't big enough for it. So I have to say 1.0. Which, why did that work over here? Oh, because I guess it just got promoted. Okay, sure, whatever. I don't really want GDB again, but it's fine. Demolition, request fields. Okay, there we go. That looks better. All right, now it works. Yeah, okay. So, we... Yeah, we don't even need this one. Cool. All right, there's integers. Fuck, I don't want GDB again. Okay. Cool. So all the basics are here. Again, not sure why the things aren't working, but it's okay. Or, oh, the icons. That's what I mean by the things. Like we're supposed to be putting those the icons we want to use in our code base too, which is kind of annoying, but sure. Like we're supposed to be carrying them. Which sure, it just kind of sucks. Especially since like this edit pencil thing should have just like shown up by default if you ask me, but it is what it is. All right. So let's commit what we have, then we'll work on the multiples quick. And then yeah. I forgot I fixed the white space here too. That's okay though. All right. Yeah, you can type in that. I've got it set to numeric only, so it should ignore any character or any non-numeric characters. But we can test. We can always test. Oh, I want to set the default width of this too. All right, there's keys, but then there's numbers. So yes. Can I type doubles? No. Because it's numeric only. But we're calling it an integer, right? So if somebody needs this to do precision at some point, okay, but like that shouldn't happen in a chat client. Because that would be weird and silly. Right, like the only thing I can think of that would be even remotely reasonable for that would be like rate limiter settings. Always like, what else are you setting that's, you know, fractions of a, or fractional for a setting in a chat client? I'm not saying it doesn't exist, I got nothing. I'm not going to go out of my way to build it when we got nothing right now. All right. Choice should be pretty easy. We should be able to use Edwada something row. Is it drop down row? Nope, combo row. Combo row. Which is probably what we're already using. Choice. Yeah, this is choice. So this is all before Edwada 1.4, which is why we're doing so much extra work for these. Oh no. We didn't fix this yet. What is the chance of this? I don't know anything. Like, I don't know why you keep asking me AI questions when I'm actively anti-AI. But AI finding bugs and shit in cybersecurity. Sure, it's possible. What if 100 people grind for days or month and they use fine claiming the AI did it for? Yeah, I mean that's always a possibility, right? The AI hype machine is out of control, and people will both claim AI has done things that it cannot possibly do and may not have done, and it's also possible the other way, right? That somebody claims that they did something, but it was actually AI the whole time, right? Both things are possible. Feel choice. I think we're stuck for the moment. What's the other one? So that's why I hate this API. It's such a pain in the butt. There's request field list and choice. I don't know that we want to do. Oh, God, great. This is stupid. Oh. All right. Well, let's do the special ones, and we'll come back to the list. We might just skip the list for the moment, so that we can go back and fix them, and then review what have this go through the review process, and then fix them that way. It's not a great option, but it is an option because those need to be rebuilt to use GT or G-list models. Which is dumb, but it's okay. Oh, we have the filter thing on here too. What? This feels like you should just set your own thing here. Robotech? What? How's it going, Robotic Head? Thank you for the 43 months. Greatly appreciate it. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, you should go give him a follow. He's another programming streamer here on Twitch who works on a project management tool called Near Beach. You should go give him a follow. And I need to get YouTube stuff on here too. Oh, cool. Look, it auto-completed for me. So YouTube, you can also find him right over here as well. Like, this is silly. But also, yeah. Alright. Let's look at the image one first. And I'm not sure... I don't know that we can do something. Let's see. GTK texture. I don't think this has... What's a GTK texture? I don't know if this has any properties. It has height and width as properties, that's it. What do we do with this thing? We create a new texture from bytes. Didn't we create like a pigeon icon or something? Or where did we wire this up? I thought for sure we had done this somewhere. But, okay. Oh, is that maybe in game? Nope. Okay. Well, that's annoying, but okay. Yeah, we have contents. There's purple image, purple message, test image. Okay, I thought we did a whole bunch of that stuff, but I guess not. Maybe it's on a branch somewhere that I don't know about. Oh, I was gonna check this. I noticed this as I was trying to tweak some setting on my laptop earlier today. Yeah, it still thinks it's two space tabs for whatever reason, because it's dumb. All right. So the image field, we just do an image new from paintable, and then this gets jammed into a row, which doesn't feel great. Like, should the image have a title or not? I don't know. Why don't we do this? create... Oh, we need a box and all... God, this is so stupid. So I'm thinking if we make the images bigger, that's probably the way we want it to go, right? So this should be like a displayable image. Yeah, you can't click or interface or interact with this. I was like, I don't remember this. All right, but we did set the title here. Yeah, just give me this whole thing. Blah. Oh, dent. Title, no, GTK, widget, star. VBox equals no. Alright, so this isn't going to actually create the thing yet. We're going to get to that in a second. So again, we're trying to make it so that these properties will automatically update for us and just do all that right away. So, is list box row failed? Oh, because I didn't grab everything. Whoops. That's an important line to grab. Alright, cool. So, alright, we just have a thing that says an image. Cool. Right, so this is going to get a little weird, but it's okay. So then we say image equals GTK image underscore new. I don't think that takes any properties. Maybe a size or something. Nope. Okay, cool. Then we just say GTK box append, GTK box image, or box VBox image. Right. Then what we want to do is we want to say G signal connect object image, or not image, request field, comma, notify, colon, is this value? Or is it going to be image? Buffer, what the fuck? How did we do this before? Yeah, okay, I guess it's... Oh, alright, whatever. We should really just make this a purple image. Oh, so much crap to do. Alright. Good, we got a break coming up in a minute. I gotta pee and I need to get water. I just fat fingered the hell out of that. Its properties itself, even though they duplicate. Purple image. Fix this. We should just replace them with dot purple image. This is medium. Sure. Task. Purple. Alpha 2. Go. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. Ooh, my ad didn't finish yet. Cool. Yeah, I couldn't find the clip for the green screen. I've been using clamps to hold them, so like if Slater goes crazy, it doesn't get messed up on me. Like it fell, and I was like, "Where did it go?" It got lost on the green screen. What was the other thing we were talking about here? Oh. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, let's see. Does anybody actually use these things? I don't think they do, but I know internally we don't use the icons in these lists in Pidgin or libpurple anywhere. And I have a feeling none of the third-party protocols do either, so we're going to get rid of them if we can. But we have to make sure they're not actually in use. Well, we don't have to, but it'd be nice if we checked it. Right? So this has something like add icon. Number one. What? Oh, okay. So we're calling this, but we're not actually using it. All right. Okay. Yeah. None of the plugins are using it. Or none of the third-party protocol plugins that, or third-party plugins that I'm aware of are using them. None of them are. All right, this is, I don't need to add links, so I need to hit this guy. This is definitely a medium. It's probably a large. All right. This is going to be mostly the same thing for request field list. Yeah, this is kind of the stuff that's like, this should have ideally been done before we like, hey, protocol developers, because this will cause little rewrites, but this is the kind of stuff is like, we're going to miss. Like, I'm not going to get everything. We're going to try to, you know, get everything, but shit's going to get missed. It's going to happen. Here you go. Right? So like, I don't even want to implement these in the new setup until they're the list, because I don't want to write code that's just going to be thrown away. All right, so that means we have a count and, all right, so we're still doing image. Yeah, so I don't even want to do, well, fuck it. I don't want to do image right now because of this, so let's do this. So leave request field in. Oh, I closed it. All right, well, let's see if we can do this with. Well, it's only demo that's calling this. I believe we did a purple image from resource. Yeah. Let's do this. New from resource or from resource? No, new from resource. New from resource. If not, purple is image. Image. That's okay, whatever. What the hell is this for? This should not be here. That should be fine, I think. Like this. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that should be there. I'm dumb. What this is doing is this is making all of the fields sensitive or not based on that property. That's what's going on. I was like, this is so weird. What is this doing? Like, yeah, all right. So request field image new. Cool. So then we get rid of this and we pass in that image. Do, 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 do. Okay. So we're going to leave these in for the moment because we kind of need to. But we're going to make them deprecated. The scaling, I don't... we should just get rid of those. Or we can... yeah, we can leave the scales in. That's fine. So I'm trying not to break the existing dialogue right now, while giving us a way to go forward. Text can be null, we don't care. Image can be null, we don't care. I want to fix this nonsense. Mm-hmm. We got size, you can get the buffer. We need to be able to get the image. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're gonna take... oh, yeah, there's no way to do the sets. These are all just reads. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, cool. It's just one set scale. Which this is just broken anyways. Okay, sure. Right, because... Oh, no, this is fine. But, so if this is not equal to that, or this is not equal to that, then... Yeah, the logic of this is still weird. All right, we'll just do it separately, and this will work fine. There you go, right? So what happened before is if you change one of them, you get notified that both changed. Now, if only one changes, you only get notified that one of them changed. If they both change, you get notified that both changed. I think it's contents. Get data. Right, this is how we're just gonna work through this, and it's fine. Purple is image, field image, return field image. It's like purple, get size something. Nope, there's no way to get it. That's dumb. That's okay. Oh, you do get size. Okay. What was it? Edgy size. Oh, we should probably write unit test for this too. No, we didn't write the setter for the image. So this is set property. No, it's get property. Oh, that's so dumb. Let's get rid of the scale stuff for now. Like, cool, but also just this is causing more than it needs to be, and nobody's using it. Well, fuck it. Let's just break everyone. Let's not do any of the backwards compatibility shit. Alright, if we're getting rid of stuff, we're gonna break stuff, let's just break it. Right? I don't know why I'm pussyfooting around here. Yes. Do it. Do it. Break it. Do it. These are label and ID are parent properties, so this is fine. Oh, we don't need this anymore. We do require an ID. Set scale is gone. Get buffer's gone. Get size is gone. Get scale X. Get scale Y. Let's make sure the cat doesn't dump over my water. You need more, mister? Yeah, we're getting more. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Get size. Get buffer, set scale. Why is this down here? Probably legacy bullshit reasons. It's the image for the field. Does it blend? Of course not. 71. Implicit declaration of get image. Did I request field image get image? But then it's saying it doesn't exist on 71. Oh, I typoed the new one. Purple request field image. Set image. So I typoed it in the header file somehow. Oh, request image field set image. Whoops. I keep doing this stupid stuff like that. Incomplete type purple image on 83. Yep. Okay, much better. Then 130. That'll help. Okay. GTK request needs to be updated. $468. This is kind of the stupid part of we're gonna have to do both of these, but you know, it is what it is. Ugh. But why do we do this? Because then we can say image equals purple request field image get image field, and then we can say contents equals purple image get contents. Actually, we can just do it this way. Well, we'll do it this way. Contents image data size go away, and the rest is all she wrote. Whatever, I field, sure, I don't care. $310 to $309. What? Oh, and demo. It's funny how using our existing stuff saves us so much time and so much code. It's almost like dry makes sense. Oh. Yeah. Can't even use it. Yeah. All right, well, take my word for it. It works. We don't have unit tests for this, do we? No, we don't. Request. I guess we'll build one real quick. As much as I don't want to build unit tests for something trivial like this, but it's fine. All right, image new normal. I think we can just create an empty one. Or not. All right, well, we can just cheat too. Like, we're not testing the image stuff here. But we're testing the field image, not the image itself. So this is fine. As long as we get an instance of it, who cares? Actually, we can just do this. Verb assert type, image. There we go. Now we made sure that's an image, right? We don't care. We're going to test the property separately, so we don't care about this right now. Cool. Come back to properties a second. Image. This should say image. Yep, support now. Ugh. All right, so we're just checking the pointers there. That's fine. But then we want to say set image to null. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do the properties. Yeah, let's not do 007. Somebody got a weird ID or something that makes sense. Oh, whatever, fuck it, 42. The answer. So we're also grabbing the other properties because we want to make sure that they actually, everything's wired up right and, like, you know, the property didn't get broken or changed or anything. It's more important that we put this in the constructor, but it's okay in the normal default constructor. Well, that's a bug in the QR stuff that snuck through. Copy paste error. Should have been more careful. But it's alright. We lost 40 bytes. And properties, line 65. Oh, we didn't clear the object. This is why we veil grind. There we go. What makes you? How the hell did the QR code thing work then? Yeah, look at that. Make request field image, use an image. Previously, this was duplicating everything. Purple.image. Image did. This fixes that and removes the scaling stuff that doesn't appear to be used anywhere. We should verify that, but So Ian was using it for the QR code stuff. That's what the Discord RSA stuff is. Which is fine, right? Because now in Purple 3 there is... well, it's not done yet, but there's a QR request field. And then the UI can decide how to scale it up and how to do its thing and blah, blah, blah. And that's fine. All right. Shaving all these damn yaks. Who let all these yaks breed? No, I don't know. It's got super heartburny for some reason. 46-14. Oh, sweet. We can merge the Zulip stuff. Well, that stiff got kind of weird, but it's all right. Cool. Okay, cool. And we are going to go merge some Zulips. I think this is the first one. Yeah. Pidgin, clean, issue up to default, issue pull minus U, CD build. Ninja Turtles. And then 4563. Yep, Grim Ninja Turtles. Here's the half shell pipe. Sure. Those damn calls, yep. That'll happen. $45.64. So I had some hopes that we would get 2.15.0 released by the end of the month. That's just not going to happen. And I want to focus all of June towards Alpha 2. So maybe July? Yeah. Whew. So now we can send messages with DMs with Zulip. Woo! There's still a lot to do, but basic text messages will work now. With typing notifications. Cool. All right. Yeah, request field image stuff doesn't matter at all for this. Ugh. All right, let's go break some stuff. It's probably just a demo protocol plugin that gets broken by all the other request stuff. But again, we're gonna do what we always do. We're gonna build more unit tests for these as they go. It sucks, it's annoying, it's tedious, but then they're there, and they are amazing when they're there. Until you have to rewrite everything, and then you're like, son of a bitch. All right, so who calls this? Demo actions, yeah. Like I said, I think it's just demo. And that's okay, right? The point of the demo there is so we have a way to easily test all this stuff too. To test the UI portions of it. All right, we're just gonna get to hacking. And we're gonna go. Although, how do we implement this right now? Why do we put this in a hash table? So, we're going to update this ticket. I don't know why I didn't think of this in the first place, but that's okay. We'll look at this in a second. What we're going to do is, this is just going to implement glist model. Right, that way we don't have to put a type in whatever. The API will mostly stay the same, but we'll have a list model. Second thought. This should just implement glist model, which will allow us to Oh no, it's not going to work. Okay. Which will simplify some things. But regardless, we're still going to go this route. Oh, so, okay, we have a... So, to keep them in order, we have a list of the items, but then we have all the item data in a hash table. G pointer array star items. Icons are gone. Item data is gone. G pointer array star selected. Selected table we don't care about. Ugh. Okay. What is the... There's a bit something. I think it's a GTK bit map, a bit something, I don't remember what the hell it's called. GTK multiple selection. GTK selection multiple? What the fuck is this? Selection model has... Oh, it's multi-selection, not multiple, my bad. But then, so get selected on this. A bit set, that's what it is, and it's GTK, so it doesn't help us. That's fine, right? So we're gonna have to do some conversion to make that work, but that's okay. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, I don't know why this is all multi-select internally, except for that one thing. This is gonna get reformatted here in a minute anyways, because we have to do the G model, the G list model stuff. That's okay. Surprised this is multi-select. Like, I don't mean to harp on that, but it's just like, just be consistent. And that is one thing this code base has never been, is consistent. Which is why I get annoyed about it. Can I say 0? I think I can say 0. Yeah, we're not going to bother pre-allocating. Like, you shouldn't. We could take a guess, but whatever. We'll just put it at 1. Fuck it. Okay, cool. That all looks fine. Do. Like the early return of those is always weird because this ends up being less code. So it's like, why'd you go that route, man? I don't get it, but sure. Icons are gone. I don't want to do the selections. We should probably do it by the index. I don't think there's a clear, but we can just do a remove range. Why are we notifying valid? We didn't override the property or anything for valid. As icons gone, get items is gone. I think we need to skip to selected for the moment. Let's build this out with the normal way and then we'll figure out the selections. I don't even know how to use the bit set. Creates a bit set with a given range set. Add range. Yeah, I'm not sure which way I want to do this yet. It's whether or not multiple Selection is allowed. Enabled. Mm-hmm. Uh, okay. Well, let's be consistent. Multi-select. I think it said selection up here. Okay. Very simple API to get started. It's gonna break all sorts of shit. That's fine. Yep. Right, the other part too is we can start the unit test for this, and then as we're figuring out selection, we can build that into the unit test, which is the way we should be doing this, which is fine. All right. Is implements iface at gio.list model, then item type of excuse me, class at verb.localized string. And I suppose at some point later too, we could do like a rich field list or something, which takes an icon and tooltip or something. I don't know, whatever, right? Some other shit like that. But this is just, you know, basic string list field. Although I guess we could have named the string field or field string list, but yeah, whatever. This is fine. All right. We're just gonna try to build the purple right now. We're not gonna worry about the other stuff. Because like I said, we're gonna go build the unit test and go from there. Oh, yeah, that's gone. Okay. Cool, that builds. Awesome. Damn, we just missed that. All. Okay. So we got the basics, right? We can go and start a unit test now. A unit test is just going to be the constructor. And we have to do the list model stuff, which we don't have in here yet. That's okay. We're getting there. But we can build a basic unit test, get that rolling, and then go from there. Oh, except we're going to conflict on this. Right, now we won't merge conflict. It's just request field list? Yeah. Oh, we gotta fix that stupid bug over there. Oh, maybe I just typoed it? I guess I typoed or something. Whatever. Cool. Even better. Oh. Sure. We're making a list and we're checking it twice, right? Oh. Oh, I don't want to run full Mason or Ninja, whatever. Okay. First sign, so good. Multi-select property works. The constructor works. That's all cool. That's all good. Sweet. Now we need to implement the G-list model stuff. Which, for the most part, we should just be able to copy this. Request field, list model in it. Mm. Request field list. Okay. Oh boy. 86. No, nothing. No. What? Oh. Forgot to replace the parenthesis with a comma. Alright, so now it implements the list model. Woo! Alright, so we're going to try to make this a little bit easier on ourselves. We are going to add purple request field list add. Transfer full. The item to add. As the item to the list. I'm calling a field everywhere. Yeah. So this is very definitely dependent on burb. They're like, this doesn't work without burb, but that's okay. I know it's spelled wrong. You don't have to tell me. So this takes a reference. So we just G pointer array add. Or why don't we do this? G pointer array. Is it append? I think it's append. Or it's add. Okay. Oh, we need. Oh, we have to do the other properties too. Fuck. All right. So what we're going to do is add is going to not take a transfer. We're going to add a take as well, which will do the same thing, but take your reference. And the thing is, like, protocols and stuff like that, this is going to be the common one, but, like, this is going to be the one everyone's going to end up using, but the other one's there for completeness. Although I suppose, yeah, let's just do it this way. This is fine. Right, so we give it a reference to take. And then we don't have duplicate code and sit, which is fine. All right, but we also need prop and items and prop item type. Which we're going to have to build into the unit test right away, but again, that's fine. Verbal request field list item type. The type of the item in the list, sure. I forget which way this is. This is useful for the UI markup stuff and blah blah blah. And actually, yeah. Just give me this and yeah, give me both of these. I think this is set G type. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was like, we didn't write a helper for this. We already did. It's part of the interface. Conflicting types for take. Oh, it's be item type 101. Okay. Get item. Well, that's wrong. I said type and then typed item. Lovely. Conflicting types or request field list add. Have Use declaration. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely wrong. It should be a verb localized string, not a verb string object. Those are very different things. A string object is just a G object that has a single property named string, or maybe it's not named string, that has a single property of a string. A localized object is similar. It has a string value, but it also has a label. That's why we use it for stuff like this. Right, so like we have an ID, which is the value or whatever, and then the label, which is what displayed to the user, and can be translated. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to do the full thing. All right, I'm gonna go back here. We gotta add n items and stuff property. G type item type equals G type invalid. All right, we're not expecting to have any items here, and that's fine. But we want to make sure that the property exists and works. Cool. Okay. All right. Oh, we got to do add remove. And then we also have to add selection. And we also have to. Well, what did the old code do if you. I guess if you had a selection and then changed it to a multi. Or if you had a. If you're in single selection and you do add selection, it would get rid of the old one. Oh, that's kind of annoying. But it's alright. Alright, well, we're gonna need to implement add and remove. We're not gonna bother writing a test for, well, we'll probably just use take directly. Or no, we'll use add directly. Because add will call take, and that will give us our exercise on take, and then we can just clear it in the test, and it's fine. Oh, we're gonna answer it. Oh, we're back. I gotta go pee and stuff. We're back. All right, we got a snack or snacks. All right, cool. Code should not be reached. All right, so sure. Oh. Wanted to leave that in, forgot about it. Yep, very basics. Oh, yep. Like, what are you talking about? Oh man, those are hot. I've got hot beef sticks. They're not like, I'm not dying, but they're hotter than I expected them to be. Okay. Burp count something. Count list model items changed. Yep. So what this does is whenever the number of list items change signal gets called, it's going to call this function and increment a counter to give to it. Yeah. Okay. That's just a helper because we kept writing this again and again for the test. And I'm like, well, this is dumb. Just put it into burb. I think that's right. I need to run this under Valgrind. Do we should check the order and stuff. Do we want to do this based on number or use a counter? I gotta look at the docs for this, I don't remember. Right, ID then label, good. Counter 0 purple request field list add. Like, I don't really want to get the item. Oh, we should do this too. Yeah, I'm not too worried about grabbing the, let's just do this. Okay. Alright, so the ad works so far. As we anticipated it should. Add a duplicate. We'll make it me again. Right, duplicates are allowed. Right, we're not filtering them out or anything. They're fine. All right, cool. How do we want to remove these? I guess we'll do a remove by ID for starters. We should probably add a clear too. We'll do that as a separate test. All right, obviously this isn't going to work right now, but that's fine. Oh, we'll put a clear here at the end. Although it might be nice to have multiple in the remaining, so we only get one notify. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm still hungry. Give it some time. Oh, what happened to my other bowl? It's right in front of me. Didn't notice it. Oh. We're going to add Robotic Head because he's here all the time and he doesn't get any credit for it. Right, so this is intentional. So what should happen, we're trying to make sure that, so we're removing 2 items, clear the remaining. We're removing 2 items, but we should only, but the counter should only be incremented once. Cool. All right, let's implement clear real quick. That'll be easy. If it's not 0, we don't want to do any of this. G pointer array, remove range. G list model items changed. Fuck. Position 0, we removed an items and added none. We also need to G object notify by pspec. I always forget to do that one, clearly. So because that properties aren't part of the interface, when you call the items changed, it doesn't say that it was, it doesn't emit the notify property for it, which is kind of annoying, but it also makes sense. Okay, so that's clear. Oh, we gotta put the doxing for clear. Okay. I gotta do remove with ID. Oh yeah, we should do it this way too. I didn't write the test this way yet. Does localized string new does allow you to give a nullable ID? Okay. Like I think it does, but I'm not sure. G-uint and items equals 0. G return. Well, if fill purple is list field, comma false. Then for G-uint I equals 0, I is less than n items. I plus plus. Oh, we don't need this. I'm dumb. Verb, localized string, stir equals null, stir equals G pointer array. Index. Alright, that's dumb, but it's okay. G pointer array remove remove index. Okay, that should do it. Ooh. Oh, we have to update the unit test to handle the yeah, we'll try the add or remove. We'll try to remove something that doesn't exist too, and then yeah. Duplicates are there is no checking done for duplicates. We'll just say duplicates are allowed. Duplicates are allowed. Sure. You can remove null. Actually, yeah, we can literally just put in null. So I want to make sure that works too. Oh, did I? No, we put that in there. Request field list, remove with ID. Purple request field list. Oh, I did with and by. Right, I guess we're going with by because that's the one I typed more. Yeah, remove by ID feels a little bit better anyways. Oh, 132. Oh. Uh-huh. We didn't update the list. G list model items changed. Position is I. We removed 1 and 0. G list model, and then G object notify by pspec. G object field properties prop and items. We crashed. Clear. What did I do wrong here? It's a really easy function. What? 218. Oh, yeah. That's a bug. Cool. So we're gonna add, remove, clear. We got to do some other little helpers here, but we're almost done. And we got unit. Well, we still have to go fix everything else, but everything works a lot better now. Well, I shouldn't say better. A lot more modernized now. All right. Anyways, I think we're okay to remove the thing at the end of the test. Cool. Oh, how was I gonna do this? I was gonna do like add item or something. All right, and the idea is So add item is just going to add the, it's going to create the item for you and add it and then get rid of the item. Well, not get rid of it, but it's going to call take with it. I think it's not nullable. Actually, no, that is nullable. Well, they're both nullable. Okay, yep. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do this. Right, and it's just, you know, makes everyone so they don't have to deal with the nonsense here. Okay. Cool. Now, again, we still don't have selections in, but we have everything else. And selection versus multi-select is going to get weird. But when you get the selection, it's going to always be a list, I guess. That's probably what the old code did. Oh, yeah, I returned the whole list of them, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how we want to do this yet, but that's okay. So the problem with the list is you have to keep them in sync, and I don't know how this is going to work for duplicates. I think the answer is poorly if we do it that way. So we want to try to avoid that clearly. Sure. Right, we still have to do the selection stuff. That's okay, we're getting there. Let's see if we can get stuff compiling yet. I don't think we can, but maybe. Like, we should be able to get some of this. GTK request. Okay, 562. Yep, easy peasy. But now we don't need a box, right? Which puts them into the item, okay. This is missing something though. Okay, I guess we just don't set the text or anything here. So demo's gonna get messed up because it doesn't have any of the selections figured out yet. I spelled CNUC wrong, which I do quite frequently, somehow. River cross field is selected. Okay. $574. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh. This is label equals that. Okay, that should be fine. $563. Do. Okay, I don't know how we're just in the demo, but that's okay. We don't have the selection bound or anything like that, which I don't know how any of this worked. This is why we added item. The add item. Just like, oh. That made this very easy. Okay, there are more errors unselected. I was like, there should be. $408. Okay, so that's trying to get selected. GTK request, yeah, GTK request is still blowing up. That's okay. Okay, so we don't have clear selected. We're all stuck with select. Oh, there's another has icons. Wrong file. Clear selected. Add selected. Get items. 631. Uh, so if selected is just a list of IDs, the stupid crap we get stuck on here, right? It's just it is what it is. Wait, that's fine. Right, this is the weirdo wrapper object. Okay. This should be stir. Where's the... Yeah, we don't have to do any of this because this is us forcing it into a list model. Now that we have a list model, it's all gone. I don't know, call me pedantic, but I really don't like seeing abbreviations next to full words. $6.12. So, the text here was... Oh, the wrapper object is gone too. Fuck, what went into this? Okay, text was the ID, which is what I would expect it to be, but yeah. Okay. $5.89. Let's just make this ID. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, this will just be okay. Request field list get selected. It's a list of all the selected items. Returns transfer none selected items. Okay, over here. This is good. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Items that are selected. Yeah. So the caveat here is when you add a selection, it's going to grab whatever one it finds first in the list, which is probably going to be wrong. So like if you add duplicates, you're going to have a bad time. But we're not going to add the code in. Well, maybe we will later. I mean, we can now. I just... Ugh. Like the old code, I'm very sure did not look for duplicates. That's kind of what I'm just like, yeah. All right, so we can do the demo protocol actions now. Oh shit, we can't even test any of this though. Fuck. Oh. This is such a shit show, man. I tried to change too much at once, and I'm getting screwed because of it. No, I missed the other one, but it's okay. Okay. That's right, 12:30. I was like, why am I getting so tired? Oh. It's 12:30. Uh, I hate doing this, but it's fine. So if we're not on the first item, if we're on the first item, we give a. Actually, I suppose we can just do it this way. That's a little clearer, right? So if we're on the first item, we don't put any prefix. Otherwise, we prefix with comma space, and then we put in the label. It's backwards from the other way, but this is easier because we know our current position rather than checking our next position, right? Or our previous. So it's a little weird, but it's fine. Wait, what? Oh, okay. This is the first list. Okay. Yeah, this is really dumb. I don't have a way to test this in the UI at all right now. So this is probably gonna have to sit, Joy, until I finish the other pull request that I left this for. But that way we can fix the UI at the same time. Because yeah. I suppose what we could do to test this, which isn't great, but it's fine, is we can add an old request fields thing to the demo, which we'll use the old method to call it. Which that's probably the best way to go right now. Get n items. If n items equals 0, temp equals onset. Else if n items is greater than 1, temp equals too many selected, or more than one selected somehow. Otherwise, let's just do it this way. G string append printf info comma /t list unset. Percent U selected when only one should have. Expected one, but found percent. U. Temp does get used elsewhere. Okay. Verb localized string star equals null star equals G list model. Get item selected 0 string append printf info. Mm. In place of decoration function, purple request field gets selected. Yeah, look at that, 113. These are wrong too. Purple request field list to get N items. That. Okay. This will also clear the selection. All selections. Removes all selected items. Selected is its own list model, so it should manage all of its things. Remove all. We're going to remove all the selections before we do all this. Okay, yep. No, this should just call it now. Guess we're using that one more here. Is that clear? Oh, there's remove all, right? Yeah. Okay. We gotta do add selected, and then I thought apparently we're not using is selected. Oh, we got to build all the unit tests for this too, but we're gonna do that separately, right? We had to figure out what the API is to match what the current stuff is. It's fine. Then we'll build the unit test and test it there. But before we do that, let's do this quick. Oh, fuck. Oh, I think I thought about doing this and then didn't do it this way. Right, because the main problem is this. Do we get the action name in here? We might. We get the action. Yeah, we have the name. Cool. Yeah. So we can just reuse the same callback. And then if it is the old version, we use the old one. If it's the new version, we use the new one. I'll just do it this way. I should have checked this when we did the other pull request, but it is what it is. Let's do it this way. Oh, the problem is we deleted the other code. Fuck. But then we say purple request fields something. Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah, this is the problem. There's so much shit here. And the common parameters. Oh, the call. All right, I'm not so worried about the callbacks. I mean, I am. Well, let's get the damn thing working and then we'll go from there. All right, title. Well, that's the UI though. So like the CPAR stuff's all gonna go away. Oh, handle. Of course, there's a handle for this. We have the protocol here. No, we don't. I don't know what the hell we used for this before. I guess a connection. Let's just go find the old pull request. It's not that old. Although I did do a lot of bullshit since then. Alright, just give me this. Some of your calls are the longest? Yeah, it happens. What am I doing? So like I said, right now I don't really care about the callbacks. We'll come back to that because the first thing we got to do is we got to get this damn thing actually, see if it's actually working properly. All right, I have to do the add selected yet. And I think we're gonna make add check for duplicates. It's just it's stupid, but it'll help us avoid problems. Or I don't know. Oh, of course I have to add removes. I have to have a remove selected too. Selects the adds the item with the selects the item with the given ID if found. Selects the item given ID if found. Yeah, seems fine. Oh, yeah, like I don't want to run through this. I'd have to run through the list, both lists twice, or both lists once. If this. Like, whether or not to support duplicates is a whole fucking shit show. So first things first, we have to find the item. Or I suppose we should rip through selected. Yeah, let's do that first. Right, so it's already selected, so we just get the fuck out. I heard of GCC or Clang internal trampoline optimization for closers, like if you're using function pointers in codebase. No. I tend not to get to that level of the language. Select it. See if it exists, and if so, select it. It's an important distinction. Alright, we found it. So, then we can say glist or append. Yeah. Alright, that should do it. It's not. Oh, yep, 255. No, it's using function pointers being deterministic. What happens in assembly? Not like heavy C++ mangling. Yeah, yeah. Like right here, I'm debating on flipping these around because like the compiler might optimize this if it's the same ID, but I don't know. Like it shouldn't matter. Whew. It's just G action. Fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't put those in. Alright, I suppose. We don't really need the is selected because we have an entire list of what is selected. So apparently this compiles. This is probably complaining because I don't have a callback, but request.c675. Yeah, there's no OK callback. And there's no cancel button? Or cancel text. Okay, so I need to make an OK button. But this is apparently okay, but... What was the old one doing? The old cancel? Probably nothing. Just like a no-op, get out of here. Oh, okay, just a message. UI canceled. Sure. Where was this? Oh, it's gonna be right above the other one. Alright, what's the... Give me the header of this. Okay. So what we're gonna do is... So this whole thing just grabs the page and then outputs a string. And then cleans everything out. Although I don't know... Oh, because it grabs the... Yeah, okay. This... Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna say... Purple demo protocol... Request fields output... Page. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, well, that's fine. This is the one we need. So this gets the page. And then this is going to say purple request fields pay, whatever, output page. This isn't meant to last a long time. This is just, I need bullshit here, right? Oh, we need error as well. Okay, in theory, these will work. Okay, yep, Pidgin UI does not implement that. Cool. Yay! We can test it. The sensitive stuff doesn't work. Alright, but so our list stuff works, but we can't select anything for whatever reason. Because it doesn't think it's a list model. Okay, that's fun. Oh. I have no idea where we are in our code. No idea whatsoever. I have a rough idea just because I wrote the code, but... so it's going to be a GTK request. Waiting for someone to be like, you should use a debugger. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, that'd be great if I want to step through a million lines of shit. We're still not anywhere where I thought we were. The problem is something is probably null somewhere. And I just don't know where. All right, so is GTK a bit? Oh, not that this matters. But is this a list model? It doesn't look like it. Why don't we do this? So we iterate the fields. If we put out the field name, that'll help. Or at least give us an idea of which one's breaking, or it should. Okay, or we don't have the field yet. Okay, QR code failed. Cool. Oh, we are dropping frames. Looks like it's a Twitch problem. Because YouTube is fine. Yeah, YouTube is fine, so it's a Twitch problem at the moment. I can try bouncing Twitch, but that's usually a pain. They're gonna get any better? Mm-hmm. I love status pages that say everything's fine when they're not. But in the meantime, you can try that, and that should be fine. But if somebody can confirm that the YouTube stream is fine, that would be cool. But that would definitely rule out my stuff. It's still possible that it's an internet thing from me to Twitch, but it at least rules out that it's, you know, in my house. Oh, I'm out of water. We just missed the ad. Then we segfaulted. Fun. So, anybody can confirm? Well, I'm only getting 2 megabytes to Twitch. Alright, well, we're going to bounce Twitch. We'll see what happens. Try to bounce Twitch. Are we back? Nah, it's still crap. Maybe, maybe not. Come on, Twitch. There we go. Better, maybe. Alright, looks better from my side. I'm guessing the ingestion server I was on just went to crap. But, looks better now, I think. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I must have hit a different ingest server or something. Alright, so this doesn't make any sense. It tries to do the QR code one. We get that fail, that's fine. But then we don't see any of the other fields. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we're well past this. And it didn't work the way I was hoping it would. Let's try putting it after it's added to the widget group and see if that makes a difference. I don't think it's going to, but worth a shot. Oh, and actually, I don't know why I'm in the debugger. I can't do shit here. Yeah, this just does not fucking help, man. Alright, cool. We seg faulted. Sweet. It'd be great if I knew which one this was. Oh yeah, we're not doing anything with QR codes right now, but we started building this stuff to make QR codes easier to work with from the protocol point of view. But there's a whole bunch of other crap that has to be done before that. But how's it going, Dan? Hope you're doing well. It's a Deb Zero pointer. Look at that. All right. I guess we're just gonna have to review the damn code. We're not gonna get any hints here. The feeling it's really, really gonna be one of these ones, but is this getting called somewhere else? Nope, this looks like fun. Oh, we're unstable again, apparently. Where are we? Oh, my dashboard's not updating. I'm refreshing this tab. Nope, still... Twitch still thinks we're garbage. Maybe because I'm uploading at 13 megabits? But this is, I'm transcoding stuff here. So, I don't know. Alright, let's just rule this out. Stream's fine? Okay. I don't know, on my side it's still saying it's unstable and stuff. But OBS looks fine. I don't know why we're failing so spectacularly from that. So purple request field list is now a glist model. We built that. We implemented that. That's fine. Like the unit test verified that that's the case. Unless, did we break something in the course here? We might have. Nope. We have a bunch of stuff to go back and add as unit test, but we shouldn't be crashing here. You know the feeling when you realize how tired you are? Just hit me. I've been sitting at this desk too long today too because my neck is killing me. Oh. The only thing that makes sense is if it's these guys. But like these don't do fucking anything and they don't check the list model at all. This is why I don't want to do that packing anymore, because it didn't look like it was used. Yep. Okay. Well, that's fun. Okay, so it's not this guy. I am so very utterly confused right now. I don't think we're using this anywhere. Yeah. I am just so fucking lost right now, man. Although I guess it could be in here, right? So we do know that clear is getting called, and that's going to call clear selected. No, I can bring that back because that's not the problem. This has got to be like a use after free or something, because sometimes it's kind of stable, right? And other times it's not. It just dies real quick. But now it seems to be okay. No, we're still... what the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I have a feeling this is becoming a tomorrow problem. What changed here? What's all this line crap here? Oh, I relayed it out. Okay. Oh. Alright, I think we're gonna call it here. I am tired and I am just not making progress here. So, let's get out of here. Let's go raid Mr. Toggle Bits. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I'm not sure if he's multi-streaming, but you can find him over here. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, and I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you're on the Fediverse, you can follow me over there, and you can also join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.